See, I made it in for the epic fields of Gallia. I got one more thing to do. And that's fitting, honestly. Honestly, if Zenless is as long as I think it is, it's probably going to be Dreamlight Valley instead of Oblivion. Just to, you know, make a little lengthy thing. But how's everyone's day doing? Huh? I mean, it's pretty. Yeah, Zenless. I think this. I mean, it's gonna be pretty long. I think. I'll show you what I mean when we get into it. Let me just, make sure that all things have been taken care of. So, let's see. Anything new today? For me. Oh, that's good. I need to start going to bed early. Admittedly. I need to. But unfortunately, you all are up at night. So... you all ever seem to be only active at night. Which is just unfortunate for me. You know, the only West Coaster here. I'm free like all day. Well, either way, I don't really have a lot to share today myself. Honestly, I woke up today, I took a shower. I guess I rearranged my shelf a little yesterday. That's about it, really. I did play a little bit of Oblivion off screen, and I can say without a doubt that I'm glad I did, because honestly, if I didn't, I feel... You know what? I'm not exactly that energetic. I'm not that energetic right now. Hold on a second. I could tell from myself that I'm not that energetic. Case in point, why I have to get more sleep. Oh, the speaker's already off. Okay. But... I'm glad I did, because had I not, I would have never known where anything is. Honestly. Like, I spent... anyone can ask Jester. I spent, like, an entire, like... What is it? Like, 3 hours looking for, like, looking for a smith to repair my shit. To the point where I had to actually like just look around, like just look at the signs and be like, all right, which one sounds like a smith? And then I realized, like, if I zoomed in like further, that I could get the local map. Skyrim spoiled me as a player. I'm realizing, like, you don't have any more craftable things. It's just you got to go to these people, and good luck finding them. Can't find an enchanter, by the way. Can't find out where to fix enchantments. Or, you know, refill them. I did find out, though, that So, in Oblivion, I might be able to get a castle. Like a legitimate castle. To live in. Yeah, apparently, if you walk around enough, you'll find a castle that's being invaded by goblins. And if you defeat these goblins, the people living in it will be like, hey, I mean, you seem to care more about this castle than the previous owner, so we're just going to give it to you instead. Which, if I do end up playing Oblivion today, I think I'm going to be spending most of my hours doing that. It's just searching for that castle. I think. But we'll see where the chips lay. Right now I'm not exactly sure due to get the castle. I mean, I'll try again. But then again, it's probably going to be something I do off screen because Zenless might take up most of the hours. So, truthfully, we don't know what will happen. Oh, not another DeviantArt note. Let me guess. They want to use one of my characters in a... Yep. Be gone. Be gone from my notes list. Every day with them, every day. It's the same person every day. They think they can fool me, but they can't. Well, I say it's the same person. Honestly, it's not. It's just the wording makes it seem like it's the same person. Like, hi, can I use one of your characters for a mural that I'm going to put on a wall somewhere? I'll pay you for it. No. No. No, no, no. I'm not falling for it. You hear that? Note spots, I'm not falling for it. It's bad. It's bad, Jester. It's very bad. It's very bad. It's not good. Yeah, fuck it. I'll put it here. F it. I'm putting the stream link in a gaming section of that server that I frequent. I don't know where else to put it. Like there's no like place to put it, really. I have to like take a guess of it, and if it's wrong, then you know what? They'll tell me if it's wrong. But if we're lucky, we'll get to Oblivion. If not, then, well, you know, at least we got Zenless. Know what I mean? With Jester's Wolf Husbando. Who will be taking a little bit of center stage, by the way. Just for the record. My wolf husband, yes. Alright. It's now 30-minute mark. Should I just get started? I mean, I would like to try to get to Oblivion today if I can. You know, at least get some content for that in. You know what? Let's do it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's do it. Let me just close that up. We move on to scene 2. Starting to... Okay. Still don't quite know where I'm gonna place me. By the way, I guess like right here for now. Anyway, why are you not? Damn it. I thought I had gotten away from that. Whatever. I did it quick enough, I think. Okay. Oh no. Well. You're gonna have to tell me again if it's loud, by the way, Jester. Because I have the volume turned down on my end purposefully so I don't, like, blast my eardrums. There's nothing I can do for the main menu. There's nothing I can do for it. Not this main menu, but the menu beforehand.
Starry night. Starry
Okay, maybe it's a little loud. I might have to fix it again. Hi, John. How you doing? Don't mind the terrible, like, ear pressure that you're feeling right now. Come on. Quickly now, game.
Energizing combo sets. Party noodles.
There we go.
Waterfall soup.
Okay. Okay. That should work. That should work for now. That should work. Okay, so I'm gonna catch all of you up to speed before I go on with this story. So, last time on Zenless Zone Zero, we ran into a man named Hugo, yeah, just Hugo. We knew him as Hugo only. He's a very eccentric man. Very eccentric collector of things. And we've also been able to retrieve a method to go into hollows without Eos, our little buddy, like these guys, except not this guy. And let's see, what can I do to summarize this quickly? Basically, Mare asks us to look into stuff about another sacrifice, which is basically just the most powerful effing things in the entire, like, known universe of Zenless Zone Zero. And Hugo reveals himself to be a phantom thief known as the Mockingbird. Or no, part of a phantom thief organization known as Mockingbird. And he's the leader of it. We also learned a little bit about Hugo. He was a very, very depressive child in life. In fact, if I could raise my hands and do air quotations, I would, but he killed his sister to, like, get to the top. I say it like that because, you know, I don't buy it for a second. I feel like Hugo is the type of character that, like, says he does something. He's basically kind of like a trickster, in other words. Like, he's a charlatan. He tricks you. But towards the end, which is Well, this is what I get for moving my leg again. What happens is, Hugo reveals himself to be part of a family, a very prestigious family, the Ravenlocks. Hugo Vlad Ravenlock being his full name. And the big bad, Hartman Ravenlock, is not a big fan of that. So, basically, towards the end, I can't give the full story because I suck at it. But essentially, Lycon, Jester's beloved husband wolf, sees that Hugo is threatening our main character, who is this lady. He sees Hugo threatening her by literally like holding a knife up to her neck, and Lycon decides the only way to stop it is to basically thrust his hand into Hugo's heart, supposedly killing him instantly. I told you, Jester, this is... What are you talking about? Oh my... I missed that? Well, to be fair, I played it off screen. You remember how I played Zenless Zone Zero that one time and I said, man, I kind of wish I didn't do most of the story? How dare you? Yeah, I know. I'm regretting it myself. Don't worry. I wanted to catch up, though. Like, I wanted to catch up to the new stuff, you know? Ban him. You can't ban me. I'm the banner. Anyway. Here we go. We gotta go talk to Brother Wise over here. Hello, Wise. My beloved brother. In crime. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Sure, I could use the extra money. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Okay. Oh. Ah, yes. My bed away from bed. Let's rest on the sofa. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. The fuck is this? What the fuck, lady? Lady? What are you doing just watching me sleep? Even the AI is just like, I'm not getting into this. I love Vivian. Vivian to me is what Lycon is to you. At least I say this for now until I find out her age.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Wow, thanks, Wise. Thank you, Big Brother Wise, for letting the weirdo in.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Uh-huh. Vivian admitted you were watching me sleep, weren't you?
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose.
What?
I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What? What, Vivian? The what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
Is the stress getting to you already, Vivian? Is being the leader of an organization getting to you?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had to your rest.
I see.
Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
I will say this right now, if any of you act like this towards me, I will run in the other direction. I will pull a hey, what's that? And just run. Just so you guys know.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Vathan.
How late is it? Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Yeah, what's the bad news? Give it to me straight.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Mockingbird's death. You are Mockingbird. Every single one of you is.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Oh, that's why that newspaper is up. Okay. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
How, though?
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
So if Hartman did do that, it backfired. If it was Hartman that did that, and he was just like, I'm going to reveal to the world that this man was an illegitimate child of my family, everyone starts loving him. He's probably sitting there like with the newspaper, like ripping it to shreds, like a cartoon villain, just like, unbelievable! This cannot be. How dare they? Did I just, again, do that? Gosh darn it. Hang on. I gotta figure out a new way to, like, put this thing down. Because it's very clear that I can't move my legs when I play this game.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Again, it backfired hard.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Well, that's not true. I know that for a fact. I saw the murderer myself. He happens to be my best friend and wolf husband to a Jester.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh?
If
It's
I'm not
okay,
mistaken,
Jester.
Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Hartman's not gonna give up like that.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
Nope.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
It's unfortunate that that a family named Ravenlock has to be the villains of this story. I really am sad about that.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Okay.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Well, that's understandable. Honestly, that's understandable. Like Khan did, after all, murder her fucking boss, so I could understand why why he doesn't want to come in yet.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Yeah, I'll go talk with him.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
All right, what's up, Wolfie? What's up, Wolf Boy? What's the matter? I heard you're scared. I heard you're scared of a girl inside the store. How's it going? All right, let's see.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Of course it does.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Yeah, I mean, can I ask a question then? If you thought this now, why'd you kill him?
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
I'm not so sure you can apologize for killing somebody. I'm not so sure that's that simple, Belle. I'm not so sure it's that easy. You can't just walk up to the person that the person that you murdered and be like, "Whoops, sorry. I don't know what else to say." Life goes on. Except Lycon wouldn't say that. He's a little more refined than I am.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from.
Here we go.
As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Oh. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Good, very good.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
So in other words, you know he's alive still.
You're right.
What?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
That's good.
Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
Oh?
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Okay. Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? I love my family. Hold on, guys. Oh, not much. Just today's the doggo's doctor appointment. And I guess my dad needed my help for something, but never mind. He's just going to take the whole crate with the doggo inside of it. Like he did the last time. Anyway. What do I think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at least at the moment, at least. Then let's go see Lycon. Well, that was easy. Yeah. Today's the eye doctor appointment for my doggo. So, hopefully, you know, she'll get that cone off her head. And hopefully she won't rub her eyes anymore. One can only hope. Look at that umbrella. I love the umbrella. I hope it goes good, so do I. Hello, Lycon. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interest aligns with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu. Here we go.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Vivian just like, I'm not fucking buying it.
I looked further into Bringer's map.
Oh yeah, he had a map. That's right.
The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
People just make this shit?
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Oh, did he now?
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Well, that's not favorable.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Except it wasn't.
No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Okay. Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Oh, you poor naive child. Allow me to reveal to you the truth of the matter.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Sarah. Sarah. Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Or it could be Landon's, girlfriend or something. But what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops?
I gotta stop talking.
There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
That's not favorable.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
I don't like how that's highlighted, Vivian. I don't like how that part's highlighted. Is that foreshadowing, Vivian?
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Damn, Mr. Mayor, that's pretty nice of you, actually.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name.
She's conflicted. She's conflicted. She's like, I hate this man's everything about this man. But unfortunately, he knows something that I don't.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Okay.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Okay.
To dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need
Her?
to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Our teacher's research. What?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
She doesn't want to see the children.
She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details.
In other words, they're not ready. In other words, they're not ready to reveal this character yet.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
Let's do it.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
Yes. Cloak off. Let's do this.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Now wait, Mr. Mayor, was that oh. I'm glad the two of you decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Yeah, let's head out into the hollow. Let's do it.
Headmaid Rena, at your
Wanna go? I would never turn down Lord Fate. Don't look at me. Let's. Wanna? Is it work time? Is food included?
Okay, this works for me. Vivian time! Vivian time! Vivian time! Vivian time! Combat tutorial for Vivian. Which I don't need, really.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
I love Vivian.
Lord Phaethon! Allow me.
Okay. So let's see here. Aha! Another one.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
What the fuck?
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, but you pull her aside to listen. Ah, there's two people here.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
Black market organ dealing.
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Organ trafficking.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Oh, yeah?
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Oh, no, they're leaving all their people in the dark about this. Oh, the humanity.
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
We're not paid enough to ask these questions, man. Don't ask it. I mean, they don't pay us enough.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Let's leave before we all turn. After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Yeah, you keep saying she and her. Who is this who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Vivian, if we're going to be working together, I would suggest that you start telling me shit.
The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Huh?
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
That's fair.
So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
God damn it, Vivian.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
So in other words, the exaltists aren't
Wish
working
we
with...
knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Well, Vivian, you've said the cardinal sin.
Oh my, look around.
Ow.
Don't touch me.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be and how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
But...
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
You done talking?
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Okay. Let's see what we got then, lady.
Allow me.
Bam.
Nothing here either.
Damn. It's like they just took everything.
Too late?
They just took everything, didn't they?
There's someone up ahead.
Who the hell is that? Wait. That's that lady, isn't it? Isn't that the... Isn't that the lady I saw at the end?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Who the fuck is you?
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Okay. You got it.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
Please say yes.
I never left the Exaltists.
That's not good.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
Oh boy, yep, she's lost. Well, she's lost, Vivian. We're gonna have to kill her.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
Vivian, we're gonna have to kill her.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
We didn't meet today. Don't worry. Why is now my phone decides to send me messages from Discord? Why is it now that it decides to do this? Of all times. I'll take a look at him later.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Vivian, does that sound like she's being forced into this? Vivian, I want you to rethink what she said for a minute. Does any of what she said sound like anything that somebody being forced into it would say?
Help me? Like how you helped her?
The fuck are you... What?
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian.
Camille, why are you such a bitch?
No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Death and destruction. It's okay. Well, I mean, at least I know she dies.
You've made your choice, and I've made mine.
At least she's come to terms with it.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
I mean...
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Then throws a smoke bomb. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Oh good, it's both of my least favorite ethereals. Ow. Ow.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Destruction. Die. All of you. Perfect. You search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Vivian, it's okay. You can talk.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region.
Oh boy, here we go.
A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
Which was the right decision.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I
Yay!
hope you'll have time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Well, I mean, at least you warned me.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me.
All right, that backup plan.
They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
You think he's making sacrifices?
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual.
No.
No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds a little sketchy. God damn, this fucking... Is there a way to raise this wire? I swear. I just want to stretch my legs, man. That's all I want.
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure, let's go together.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Just gonna lower my legs now, very gently, very gently. I hate this wire so much. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Let's head out as soon as you're ready. Let's go now. Let's do this.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Okay, well, wait up.
She's like a mentor to me.
Is it?
I learned a lot about data scraping on internet thanks to her.
Hi, Rain. How you doing?
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Vathan.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Vathan wouldn't be interested in that.
For Rain, I'm gonna kill... Rain, let's make one thing clear. If you reveal my secret to Lord Phaethon, I will murder you. Do you understand?
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Huh?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Vathan, please, let's drop this topic.
Please, I beg of you, have mercy.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know.
Poor Vivian.
I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
This is a terrible mistake. I should have known coming to you would be my worst mistake ever. Unbelievable.
Huh? What's wrong?
Let's change the subject.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
No?
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Oh.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Oh?
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Oh, ghost story.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Rain, please, stop!
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is
Fair
worth
enough.
all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
Aww.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
Aw.
I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Yo. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Okay. Finding people in real life, huh?
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
That big guy. No, surely you don't mean the Bang Boo. Vivian, surely you don't mean this Bang Boo. Surely you don't. Oh boy. And nah, long time no see. Oh, damn it. I hate how I can tell when it's about to deactivate too. You seem to be doing a little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since we last time we met. My friend got ill before and was the manager who helped them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. And yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Sounds like a real old Mr. Krabs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bamboo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You know, someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could it mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay! So happy! I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
You said big guy.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Is that one of the miners? Seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. And taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not the HIA or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We just want answers.
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Huh.
They never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
What the fuck? That's a weird thing to say.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
Okay, man, whatever you say.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
What the fuck? No, it can't. No, it can't.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Oh?
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
What the fuck? You were just on board for that? Damn, how bad is the working average here?
After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything
everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh, Jesus.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
A blonde guy, eh?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands.
Ugh.
Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
What's in the box?
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
It's fine, dude. We're not accusing you of being a liar. Chill.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. It's a shame that Rena's voice actor decided not to come back. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Oh, sweetheart.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
Oh no, she's just me. She's actually me for real. Oh no.
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Oh boy. Okay, I'm back for now. Welcome back. Well, let me tell you a little story, Vivian. Let's start with the Red Fang gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia. And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew from rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
What's wrong, Viv? Viv?
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica on the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow's Hero.
Okay.
But none of that was a coincidence.
So even you were following me?
It was me.
You a stalker lady?
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Okay, so you're a stalker. Great.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
Vivian is literally just
I
me.
shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Well, I mean, except for the crying part. I don't cry a lot.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me,
Oh no.
whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as
Yeah, this is.
darkness
You're
enveloped
nothing
the
like
city,
this. You're not bad luck.
saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu.
Well, Jax, there's a thing called feeling like you are bad luck. There is a thing called that you can feel like you're bad luck.
So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
But you're not? I suppose not. But still.
Made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Huh?
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
It was me, wasn't it?
It was you, Lord Vathan.
What?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time.
Really?
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Yeah, this definitely isn't creepy at all. So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
God, that is me. That's also just me for real. I can't remember half of the shit that I say.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Oh, not fair.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
Oh, the wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Okay.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
To the video store. Well, here we go. This can't be shit every time with this madness. I gotta stop moving my legs. I gotta just sit still. Belle, you're back.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Perfect.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down.
Oh.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Well, there's a problem there.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
Leave it to us.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
She'll meet us there? Let's get going.
Good day. Headmaid Rena. I am the Eye of Obel.
Let's bring out my sniper this time around. Let's bring out the sniper. Let's do this thing. Who's that? Is that Hartman and the girl?
Where's the sacrifice core?
Oh, Camille. I'm gonna have to kill you today.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
Oh boy.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake
Uh-oh,
the
that's not
feeling
good.
that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet.
Why is that? Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
That's not great. Why is that happening now?
Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
That's not great. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna quickly unplug this device really fast. Something's wrong with it. Something's wrong. Okay. Let's see if that fixes it. I've planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Here we go.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Jesus Christ, this lady is... She is insane.
Adjusting for wind. That was easy.
Well then, I found the team.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Oh, what is that? I saw that. Don't even try to fool me with that. I see that. What is this?
Before we're spotted. Let's keep moving towards the
Oh, that was about quickly.
Lord Dathan. Look around.
Got you covered. Ether vision activate.
Bang, 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 bang.
Can't catch me.
Dead. These guys aren't dead though, but they will be.
Point. Recalibrating. You're cornered.
Bang.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
That's not good. I don't like what my capture card's doing right now.
Let's hurry.
Don't like what my capture card's doing at the moment.
Who has the sacrifice core? Hartman or the Exaltists? It would be really dangerous.
Well, I just wouldn't trust anybody with it. I'd honestly destroy it. If they're up to me, I'd just destroy it.
Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You heard the lady. Hand it over. Bang. Oh no! And it's not in there.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
So what?
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
Well, of course not.
How did you even find your way here?
Shut the hell up! I have every right to punch you in the face, asshole.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Wait, you don't... Huh? Wait. What do you mean, what did we do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
What the fuck? A voice comes from behind. Who the fuck are you?
Vivian, it's been ages.
What the Hi?
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Isn't this the person... Wait, is this the person that Camille said would, hates Vivian?
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
That can't be great. This can't be good. Why do I get Princess Morbuck vibes off of this lady? I'm getting like Princess Morbuck's vibes off of her, and that's not a good feeling.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Dina, what the fuck? Dina!
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Dina, what the fuck is going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Wow, you're actually trying to fight for your sister for once.
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
What?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Oh, I get it. You're putting on an act. You actually do. You actually are destroying them. You just want to make people think that you're still on their side.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
What the fuck is going on here?
I won't, Lady Dina. Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
what's happening here anymore?
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
Huh?
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Oh, really? Take another look. Cracks it. Cracks it on the floor.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Buddy, I'm part of the Exaltus. What the fuck do you mean? Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
Damn, she's cold. She's cold as ice.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Hey, Hartman, you regretting your decisions yet? Are you regretting your life decisions yet, Hartman?
The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
Wait, you're Landon's daughter?
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
Truthfully, yeah. Honestly, me and Vivian know what Vivian and I know what's up. We would destroy the damn thing. We wouldn't give it to anybody. We would just destroy it.
Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors?
You mean like how you killed Daddy? Dear old Papa, do you think he would have agreed with your... I fucking hate this lady already. I know she's gonna mention it too. I know she's gonna mention how Vivian fucked things up.
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Fucking knew it.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Fuck off, lady. I could see your future right now. It's you getting impaled on a spike of a building, no less. Oops, I shoved her off the building. Oh no, there's like a tower spike down below it. Oh, she's been impaled. How sad.
Self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
Except they really weren't.
It was you who brought disaster on them.
No, not really. You don't know how fate works.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments.
How dare you talk about Daddy like that? I'm gonna wreck your shit for that one, Vivian. Says Dina.
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Damn, it really is just Princess Warbucks.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
What are you talking about? We just got here.
You did it before, and now again!
Okay, take it easy, Queen of Hearts.
You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
What are you talking, lady?
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
We don't have it.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh my god, it's just the Red Queen. It's the Queen of Hearts.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Holy shit. Holy shit. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt followed by tremors in the ground, signaling a rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. I'm shocked that they still want to work with him. Truly, I'm shocked that they still want to work with Hartman. Help! Help me, friends! Please! Save me! Shit, shit, shit!
Adjusting for wind. Increase firepower.
Nikon, save me! Nikon, please!
The melody of combat.
Somebody, anybody, please!
The target's weary. Ether vision activate.
Oh my god!
Cornered. Quick shot.
Help! Help me! Help! Please! Help! I'm gonna fucking die! Huh? Wait.
It's ink?
Ink? Ink?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Ying?
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
It's like Ying's sister or something.
Now. Thank you.
Okay, well, I mean, you're just another person to kill, honestly. Holy shit, it's just Ying. Oh, this can't be... This can't be good. Oh! They're dead. All of them.
Finally, peace and quiet.
What the f... I didn't think I'd...
You must be Belle, right?
You're the person I'm supposed to meet?
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
What?
Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan?
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Hello, hello, grappler goddess. Made flesh in a video game. Well then.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about. Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Well, I mean...
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Damn. Yishuan leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Bathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Yeah, you're fine.
Back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
I've been very coffee lately. I'm not sure why. Lord Phaethan's probably gone back to rest. I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltus tomorrow. Or you can explain it now.
Lord Phaethan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethan.
So, is Landon your daddy too?
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
Yep, Landon's her daddy.
There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister.
And then let me guess, you predicted Daddy's death, didn't you? You predicted Daddy Landon's death.
She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
Ex-sister, not lover.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
Uh-oh. I see. So it's not so much you predicted his death, it's more so jealousy on Dina's part.
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people.
Oh, okay.
After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
But
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Yikes.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
I mean, Bringer didn't. Bringer had his full-on consciousness.
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Damn.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day.
Wait a minute. So Dina yeah, she's right. Dina knows what's going on. So why the hell is she trying to continue it?
That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal.
Yikes.
Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him.
Ah, damn, another one didn't work out. Oh well, pop, pop. Next one.
Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Well, I think I can see why she hates you.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you.
Holy shit, he looks so insane. That's what he looks like?
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying
I will not be the one to die. I must see my fruition. I must see my plan to fruition. Pulls out a gun on everybody. This guy's fucking nuts.
Dina, wake up! We have to go.
Vivian, what's happening?
Nothing good. My daughter, she's waking up.
Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't.
Is he about to fucking shoot Vivian? Camille just like, the fuck are you doing? Oh no. It went off in the struggle. It went off in the struggle.
No, I was just...
Yep. That's about what that's about how it happens.
Mom, I want to go home.
Okay, let's go home then, honey. Let's just go. We gotta give our daughter like some very expensive psychologist for this shit.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Oh, you're still on this, huh?
Vivian, was this you?
No.
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
What about your mother? What happened to your mom?
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares their past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She
Yikes.
joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Hugs.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. but not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Viv.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Damn. Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did you need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after the day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. If you have time, head to the Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Let me see how much longer I have on this, because I would like to actually get to Oblivion today. I think it's this one. Looks like I got a few left. Looks like I got a bit longer. Of course, there is another way I can check. Which is, oh yeah, we're pretty much at the end. We're pretty much at the finish line. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now. We're pretty much at the end. You're about to enter his storytelling. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm aware. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
What?
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Aw.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Jal, Vivian leaves the lounge. You're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. Once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate, but after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is somewhere with the bird. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Alright? If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. This one's got black feathers. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission, but it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. You get a negative answer. All right. That was not the bird. Got it. I doubt it's the bang boom. Couldn't have been the bang boom. Is it this crow? Or, I'm sorry, pigeon? No, it's a crow. Never mind. Why does it look like a pigeon then? Let's take a photo. That's the one. It's all thanks to the Lord Faithin we found them so quickly. Must have hidden the tape among those boxes. Okay. Time to return to the video store. While I go check out this. Do-do-do-do-do. Why is it every time when I'm doing something important is when everyone is active? Why is this? I have to ask myself this every time. Okay, if Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Wow. Damn, she's on the roll. Why was Hugo never mentioned before this?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo.
Belle, like Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
It's bad. That person you brought back, it's bad now. Call Lycon first.
Let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Oh?
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Are you sure that's a good idea? He knows both of our faces.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Requires it, huh?
Yes.
Demands it, more like.
Will help me immensely.
Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
It's not going to. Get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I went undercover at a banquet for mission 2. Though such a method is sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Now let's watch. I'll go over the key details with you. Last minute studying on etiquette, expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you knew it, every evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Let's go. Let's get this over with. Let's do it. Let's get this over with. You must be Master Burton. Hello, Burton. Miss Banshee? Miss Banshee, is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we'll take a speedboat to the manor. Ah, yes, a manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
What?
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Is that right?
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
Ow, my hand! The fuck?
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
He's like, what have I done? I've brought some enemies into the household. Oh no.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Oh my god, Vivian, stop. Stop, Vivian. Stop! Stop! Stop it. No, bad, Vivian, bad. Bad.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
No, stop, please.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
Spoiler alert, he's not the cook and he's a really bad baker.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
Huh.
Lord Nathan, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Nathan.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Well, yeah, this is... it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Dina's waiting for us. Dina is waiting for us, or even worse. Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Then let's split up.
Well, we find nothing, but footsteps are outside. That's not great.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Yeah, he knew we were here.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
He's got a gun.
Don't want to come out?
No, there's nothing. I think you're paranoid. Meow. Meow.
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Lycon! Where are you?
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet. How?
How the fuck are you alive?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
How are you alive? I saw your heart get punched out.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
You, huh? Huh?
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Said the guy who's trying to turn the entirety of like New Eridu into a into slavery.
Petty tricks. Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
How is he alive? I want to know. How did he live?
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Wait, he knows?
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
What?
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You lying sack of shit, Lycon.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You lying little shit. Such a liar. You tricky little wolf. No, he didn't turn on us.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
No, Lycon didn't trick us. No, he tricked. So Lycon made essentially, I guess they planned to fake his death.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
What is going on here? But I asked this question beforehand and they... Whatever. I'll just continue on.
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Wow. That's actually... You know what? If it works, I'm going to call you the Master Thief.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure That despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Huh.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
What wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What the fuck? Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. What the fuck?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Huh.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Wait, he's sweating. Lycon is actually sweating.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Please don't die, you dumbass. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Oh.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. After all those years of planning, I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Jesus. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Mama, why?
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness,
Why, Mommy?
die, okay?
Why, Mama? Mama, why? She raises her hand to reveal a pair of Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not reading this. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all. Hugo. What the fuck?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes,
Jesus.
when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
Why is my inner demon doing this to me? Jesus Christ. Is this what a spiritual journey looks like? Is this what it means to face yourself?
Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Be gone! Spawn of hell. Be gone.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
It's just standing there wide-eyed like, what do you mean a different choice? You can't just make a different choice. What? No, you can't do that.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
It's just me, or is his voice a little too low?
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Jesus Christ, my inner demon.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain
This
of
isn't
my
fun
wounds,
anymore.
I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
This isn't fun anymore. This isn't a fun stream anymore, guys.
And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Huh?
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo finally wakes up in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. He once again takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Well,
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
I see we're running into the Aventurine storyline of the game. Oh no.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Uh-oh.
I'm already hiding.
Oh no.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Hey Jester, do you remember when I said that Hugo killed somebody in his past? Or that it was suggested that he killed somebody? Yeah, this her. Is that her? Is that her down there? Is that dear baby sister? Wait, that's not... Is that a teddy bear?
You're looking in the
What in the hell?
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Serena. Why Serena?
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Jesus Christ.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Hartman, this isn't fun anymore. Lycon, I want out. Please. Let me out. This isn't fun anymore.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
I'm surprised you're still willing to play hide and seek with me, considering your feelings.
You still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
No.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Will you? Really? Or is this just this poison settling in?
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
This isn't fun anymore, guys.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
Maybe I can leap. Maybe I can take a leap into the river. maybe I could just like jump into the sea. Nope.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
No, Serena, go away. Go away, inner demon, please. Be gone, spawns of my hellish past, please. Oh. Let me guess. Papa, the sisters? Oh, good, you're saving yourself. What a cruel bastard. What? As expected of a... Oh my god. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Oh my gods. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening him to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing. Dude, fuck off. What is your problem?
We meet again, my friend.
Just leave me alone. What's your problem?
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Oh, do you? What exactly happened then? I'll be the judge of that.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent
Hello, Marlon. Welcome to hell.
Into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Greetings. Hello. We're playing Zenless Zone Zero, and we might be playing Oblivion next if this story ends quicker than I think.
Dare to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
What the fuck? Dude, this family's fucked up.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
Damn, if only they told Dad, like, hey, we killed our sister.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Oh, John, you're still here. Hi. Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires.
What the fuck is this guy's problem?
Deep down inside.
I mean, it's him, but still.
You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
What is going on here?
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
Yeah, dumbass.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma?
The demon stands there like, damn, you got a point.
Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Well, yeah, I'm aware of that. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Wow.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I think I'm gonna turn up the voice a little bit. I can't do it. All right, I can't do it here.
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that
Oh.
will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, once again, he awakens. The ropes are not on his arms and legs anymore, and then he once again opens the door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
It's not him.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope. 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 Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know you are exactly like your father. Well.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed.
Oh.
After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. And
hey, you're my moderator. I can easily take away that moderation, John. If you are one of the problem children, I will take away your power.
So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the.
Don't take my sword. I will take
an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
In his place is that familiar figure.
I've been
on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
That's true, actually. You can't get a one-up on yourself.
We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world.
Huh.
Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Incorrect. Incorrect. Killing somebody does not make it good.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
Yeah, especially not you.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Is this it? Is this the boss?
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Well, here we go. We're about to fight our demon. He's decided to throw hands inside our mind. Oh, yep, insanity. Here we go. Here he is. Inner demon boy. Hit the stunned enemy, totalize. Hang on. Time out.
Yeah.
He never stood a chance. Could have been what?
Yeah.
You're trying to kill me. You think you can just get rid of me?
I can. And I will.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid.
Yeah.
You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just stand right here then.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness.
Controller's getting put down. I'm staying right here, man. I'm not doing nothing. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
I'm good.
Did I scare you? I made it through.
Huh.
I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Jesus Christ. Just stands there like, you're insane. What the hell?
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Oh.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Never thought I'd be happy to see you.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Icon falls silent for a moment, eventually hands over a coin. Not looking at the package, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from you know what. Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
Oh boy.
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Damn.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Ah, yes, you haven't lost your wit. I see. Perfect.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure.
I should probably see what this is really fast. Oh, it's just... Alright.
Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
Give me a second, guys.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Aw. He actually does care.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Your avatar is still off? Oh, shit. Whoopsies. Sorry.
Well then, thank you for
Brain went latency for a minute.
part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Brain latency. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me, I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mare. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltis. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. That was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. You used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip through with a drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. I've got something I've been keeping under wraps, Nikon. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have had his reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Back to the manor! Gonna kick an old man's ass. Time to kick an old man's ass!
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Let me wait until he's done talking.
I know where they are.
Okay. Where are they then?
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow. Time to act.
Come on.
Dead.
Let's get them out of here.
Run! Flee! You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. What do you do? Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Yeah, do I look like a nobody? Is this the speed of a nobody?
more workers here. And quite a lot of them.
The workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers up ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I can handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the
hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because people like money.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught
Oh.
in a hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption.
Uh.
The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Oh, wow. Eager boy over here.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro,
oh, wow.
Should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
That's about enough for me.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
I'm still from Jesus.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
All right, fine.
I trust you.
Hey, the coin goes fast because of upgrades. I see. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
People about to kick your ass.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Your legs? How are they? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
Bam. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
Gotta burn it.
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Fuck you, man.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
All right. Delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members, knocking them out.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Wow. He had this all planned out. Workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Wow, well, damn.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
Why?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh, wow.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Like the manor, right?
Lycon. That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
Oh.
Even before
Damn.
that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed
Damn,
would have happened.
so active today.
Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud.
Understandable.
I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Wow, alright. Well then. Wow, this really is just the ending of it. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief?
Uh-oh.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
I'll just stand right over here, I guess.
I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
Damn.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Okay. I don't even have words for that. I have nothing for that. I just stood there smiling. That's it.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Okay. So you knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Hugo, not now. Hugo!
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are just really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
Uh-oh. Dina's gonna die.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Huh. We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
What?
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Sure. Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Wow. A collectible. Would have never guessed.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
That's good, that's good. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf around after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down. Look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way, and I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Lycon is basically Hugo's best friend, essentially. Or was. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll remember to bring Eos with you. Well, guys, I don't think we're going to be getting to... hang on, how much longer do we have? How much longer do we got? Let's see. That's the last one. I don't think we're going to be getting to Oblivion today. Just a thought. I don't think we're getting to Oblivion today at all. But this was expected. Hey guys. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Yeah, we're not getting to Oblivion tonight, guys. We're not getting to Oblivion today, guys. I'm sorry. Did I say I'd try to go for Oblivion today? I need to make sure of that. Because I don't want to lie to Yomi's group.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
I'm gonna wait until he's done talking, because I do this every time.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
What a coincidence.
Allow me.
I'm here.
Perfect opportunity.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Nope. It is you who must be stopped.
We need to take care of the guards first.
I'm done warming up.
An opportunity.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Huh? Oh, that was him.
You're not taking anything from here.
Except we are.
Hugo, get the guards first.
An opportune time.
Perfect opportunity.
An opportunity.
You just stepped into your own grave.
No. I've already been in my own grave. It's not fun.
Stay calm now.
Where are you looking?
Thank you for your
I'll take you.
He's the dead. Oh, hey.
Time to act. Prepare to kneel before me.
Out of my way.
An opportune time.
I love this game.
Flowers that bloom.
Thank you for your trust.
Bam. Bam.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that.
Oh, damn it. Fuck. Ah. It's like the cover. It's like covered on the map. Oh, jeez. How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Imagine they actually give our main character a weapon.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them, and suddenly she sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Uh-oh.
Lord Phaethon.
What? If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Well, what the fuck are you doing?
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here. Fool.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'm her sister. So apparently Vivian's hiding something too. I guess she feels like it's fair since Hugo hid stuff from her.
Containers by the fissure.
We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals, they're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to give them the first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Dina, I need you to fuck off.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
Damn.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
And then he died.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done?
You know.
You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
That is true. She's right. Find the lie, Dina.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Dina's gone. We gotta kill her.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
What?
Lady Dina. Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope.
This is where Camille just betrays her.
And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
No one's abandoning you. They're trying to bring you over to them. They are literally like at the edge of the border, just like, come on over. Come on over. We'll bring you to a new family. Come on.
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
Wait, where is she going and why is she crying?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Damn, Camille.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Well.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Damn, Camille. Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares at her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
Damn, Dina's stubborn. I'll give her that.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
So is Dina gonna kill her herself? Oh. She's alone now. Poor girl. She's alone now. She's upset. And now she wants blood.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
What, you're still gonna blame her? Shit.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many exaltists. Yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought
Okay, now there's 3, so now I have to see what this is about.
that you were my first friend.
Oh.
I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged
Yeah, that's what
to
I thought.
me. You even took father's love from me.
Are you sure that was love that he was giving her? Dina, are you sure?
It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Untrue. I've been able to do that for the entirety of my life, actually. There are moments where I will stare at everyone having conversations and be like, damn, I want to be part of that. For an example, but then I just go, you know what? It's their conversation. I'll let them have it.
Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me?
All I ever had was my father. I've never
Again,
known a life outside of the Exalted.
where's the mom?
Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil.
She is.
You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
It's your world too, by the way, for the record.
But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
Please, for the love of God.
Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina? Vivian.
No.
I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Uh-oh. That's not good.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me.
Boss time.
Just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed.
Nope.
If I had never. You would be. Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
This is not gonna be good. So, what kind of monster is it?
Tina, soon pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Yeah, we're definitely not getting to Oblivion today. It's just not on the table. Well, it's definitely,
Don't let me know. Get my dress dirty and okay.
Ow. Ow. Hold on. That was easy. That was a little too easy, wasn't it? Huh? She sent me away?
What the?
Vivian?
Don't come near me.
What did you do?
My own choice.
Oh, you dumbass. You dumbass. Why would you do this?
I will change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
She's gonna not change, is the thing. Oh, shit.
Vivian, your body.
She's gonna... Jesus Christ.
I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore. No, please. No. It's so warm. And the night is beautiful.
And here comes the... No, she's not. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening? What the fuck? No, it's not. I knew it wasn't. What? Wait, I just cure people now? I can just cure people. I could just cure people now, I guess. This is as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with a familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me.
Oh, really? I'm scaring you, huh?
Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What the fuck? Ow.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was all right.
We just have a cure now inside of us.
Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it. But I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
No, I feel fine, just dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream. You sleep peacefully throughout the night. After you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Man, I could give you a hug right now, Viv.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Come on, guys.
Allow me to explain.
What?
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Huh?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Oh, yeah?
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Huh?
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Okay, yeah, I'll be asking her all the questions then, in that case.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Thank you, Lycon. Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Oh.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
What?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
What did you do?
Probably.
What'd you do?
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Mr. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. You feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her, but let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. I assume that is that for this story, then. The Ravenlocks have been defeated. Dina is now dead, unfortunately, which, no one is surprised by that. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently, but can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Well, that was quite a story. Well, New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Well, that's that. Sorry I couldn't make it to Oblivion, but you know how it be. One day I'm just gonna make an actual, like, I'm gonna actually, like, get an actual background one of these days. Not keep using the starting soon thing for all this. But that is that from me. Saturday will most likely be an Oblivion day. I don't want to take that away from you guys. So Saturday will most likely be Oblivion. If nothing's going on Saturday, that is. Oh, that's one thing I forgot to mention in the intro, actually. I'm trying to make a schedule. So it's going to be 3 days a week. Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday. Those are going to be my schedules for streaming. With exceptions. Because of family matters and of work. So unless those happen, which will be beyond my control, it will be 3 days a week. But anyway, some weekends I won't make it, but yeah. Well, I mean, I got you and John, so that should be fine. But anyway, I'll see all of you on Saturday with Oblivion. I hope to see you there too, Jester. Because I know you like Oblivion. So. But anyway, we'll see all of you then. Ta-ta for now!